Alrighty, hello, welcome in. First of all, we're going to have another shader stream today because I loaded up Minecraft and my shaders were on and I thought we'll stick with it. Just mean my computer's going a little bit crazy off to the right here. Also, my goodness, my face is very bright, isn't it? Let's see if we can fix that quickly. I don't really know why it suddenly decided to do this. That's not right. That's the... I have a preset for my webcam, and generally it's pretty good. However, for some reason today it's really not good. Wow. That's better. I even like checked beforehand. Contrast down a little bit more. How's that? That's alright. Background looks a little weird, but it might just be the colours of the walls. Or it could be the saturation. Saturation looks like it could be a little high. That's a bit better. Right. No idea why that's different to normal. That's the wrong button. But, yeah. Here we are next to our very loud beacons. Right, we have a lot to get through today. I'll stream manager back up. Yeah, we have a fair amount to get through today. If you were wondering where I was on Tuesday, I have been a little ill. You might be able to hear it in my voice a bit, and I'll probably be sniffing and coughing a little bit throughout the stream, but I'm feeling a lot better now. And yes, we have a lot to do because basically I wanted to get this. Oh, hello. That is a thunderstorm. Where's my bed? There it is. Yes, because I wanted to get the first video of this Guardian farm out Saturday. Which means that if I want to do that, if we move away from the beacons a bit, I need to dig all this out and drain all of this basically tonight. And that gives me tomorrow to edit it. We might, if we don't get through it all tonight, we might stream tomorrow as well, just to finish it off. We shall see. But anyway, first thing we're going to need to do is get the rest of these walls up and then start digging. And I've fallen off here. Right, we're good on rockets. We're good on concrete powder. We might grab an extra stack of each, because why not? We probably actually grab a couple more stacks of each. Right, cool. And yeah, we're probably just gonna hit time lapse and yeah, actually I'm gonna change of plan. I am gonna turn shaders off. One, it's probably gonna make seeing underwater a bit easier, but two, if I have shaders on, it's gonna render the time lapse with shaders, which I normally do render my time lapses with shaders. However, when I'm editing the time lapse, I don't have shaders on just for performance reasons. Excuse me. So we'll do it time that's off, and yeah. But anywho, we should probably get to it. So yeah, it's not going to be the most exciting stream today. Again, I probably want to keep it fairly quiet. Or wait, I've not. Oh yeah, I don't want to be talking too much. 3, 4, 5, 6. Because of my throat and such. I'll be able to do that, yeah. But yeah, we'll see how I go. Yeah. How's this looking, by the way? Not very well distributed, actually. I don't think the R block likes it so much. Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. So when it gets weird, because I'm pretty sure that R block tries to even out what you're placing down. Right. Now we have that. Okay. Yeah, if I use my fast right click, yes, it is technically faster. But I think it also doesn't give as much of a good distribution. Yeah, we might only get as far as digging out today. I'll see how I feel. Yeah, maybe we'll build up the whatever we're building up. Flying machines. Maybe we'll build those up today as well. I do at least have all the materials I need, except maybe concrete powder. I did remember earlier today that I need to put concrete in the floor as well. Yeah, and I also need to have glass on top of the concrete that goes in the floor. Now that we don't have, but I could probably add that in afterwards. And we probably don't need that glass until we actually build the Guardian farm, which will be either next week or the week after, depending on timings. Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Right, this is... Oop. It looks like we can get 4 stacks of powder at a time, which is pretty good. Yep, there we go. Also, I should double check that, yes. Spotify was not on loop. Probably something we want to make sure actually is doing, otherwise I will get copyright struck, and we don't want that. Well, this is going to take a little while to get up there. A little while. Hello, dolphin. Yeah, I'm hoping as well we can get back to hardcore as well, either Saturday or next week. Because it's been quite a while since I was last in the hardcore world. I think it must be like over a week ago now, if not exactly a week ago. Wait, no, it wasn't exactly a week ago, because last week I didn't stream because I was busy. So yeah, it would have been about a week and a half ago on the Tuesday. Well, that is certainly a ways away from. Yeah, it's been wow. I'm trying to think what we were even doing in the hardcore world. Oh yes, we were working because we needed to do the sugarcane farm when we get back, don't we? And more eggs. That's fine. Okay, so not even 4 stacks doesn't even get all the way around for 3 layers. That's I would say that's kind of concerning, but we do have 2 shulker boxes of powder, which obviously it won't be enough for floor as well. So that's like, I'm trying to think how big the floor actually is for this. It's quite cyan dominant here because that's what we had most of left. Also, I missed a block just there. Okay, you can't stand up straight, you do have to be crouched. Yeah, also, I've just realised this is my first stream since Minecraft Live. Let's have a little chat about that, shall we? Because there's some interesting things that I want to discuss. Let's... there's a few positive things and a few negative things. Let's start with the negative things. And that means the last thing we talk about is nice and happy and exciting. And there's kind of really just one negative thing for me personally to really talk about. And that is the community. Specifically with the community, their reaction to the mob vote. Because it really hurt me to watch, to be quite frank. It really did. I have been a fan of Minecraft for almost my entire life. I was... how old was I when Minecraft first came out? I think I would have been 5. No, 6. Sorry, 6 when Minecraft first came out. It was 2009, the alpha version. Now, obviously, as viewers, please don't put any age-relating stuff in your chat. I'm happy sharing my age as the streamer. Just a little disclosure there. But I basically grew up on Minecraft, on the handbooks, when I was in a small lad in school. Although, interestingly enough, I didn't actually own my own copy of Minecraft until Christmas 2020. I always used to play it when I went round people's. And yeah, it's always been great. It's been so great to see how it's evolved, how it's developed. And, you know, the mob vote that they've had, I've really enjoyed. It's a great way to get the community involved. Except for the fact when the community just... I don't know, I really don't know how to say it. They just... Or rather, I don't know a clean way of how to say it. I don't swear or use profanity and stuff in real life, but I can think of ways of putting it that I wouldn't use myself. And it's really sad to see, to be honest. It's... What it is, it's just a bunch of people that can't cope with being disappointed. To sum it up briefly. People going, oh, stop the mob vote. Oh, add all 3. Don't do what you've given us the privilege for doing. You know, they are developers, and you know, yeah, okay, other mod packs have done stuff like that before, but you know, they actually have a lot of other stuff that they have to do. You know, and at the end of the game, it's their game. Mod packs as well are designed to be mod packs. They are part of what this game makes the game great, because you can have mods all over the place. Oops, you know, and people, the community has changed how they want the game to look. But yeah, all these people, and I was watching Minecraft live, and every so often I'd just exit out full screen, look over to this chat, and it's just this whole stream of hashtag stop the mob vote. And it's saddening to watch that the community is basically at the point now, it's just like, I can't cope with being disappointed, boo-hoo, I don't get what I want. It really is. It's people not being able to cope with being disappointed, people seeming entitled that the developers have to develop the game exactly how they want. And let me tell you, you can't go through life without getting disappointed. You can't go through life without being offended. You can't go through life without things, you know, not going as you wanted or planned. It doesn't work like that. Trust me, I know. I of all people know exactly what it's like to be disappointed, to have plans suddenly change because of things outside your control. You just have to get up and deal with it. And people don't like that nowadays. They don't. And it was really sad. We've been given this opportunity that pretty much no other game developer offers. And I will say there are games out there and devs out there that do offer stuff like this. Unknown Worlds with Subnautica. Coffee Stain with Satisfactory, which is a game I'm very much looking forward to playing when Update 8 comes out fully. And any other developer that does it on early access, they allow community input into the game. But that's slightly different what Minecraft does with the mob vote. Because early access is more feedback on how it runs, how it feels, and there are cases where the community says, oh, I think this feature would be a good addition, and it gets added in. Satisfactory had blueprints recently. They also added, I believe, creative mode in Update 8 and things like that, which is really cool to see. But Minecraft, like, with the mob vote, it's like the game devs have got something that they've not fully developed. The mob vote for me is ultimately still, the mob is still a concept. And they said, right, this is what we've loosely got planned for it. What do you want? And then for the community to just turn around and go, no, is kind of insulting, really, to the devs. It really is. And yeah. And okay, yeah, you might not like all three. You might think they're all a terrible option. You might think they're all really good options, and you don't want to see all three of them, or you don't want to see only one of them be added. But again, it comes back to the fact that you can't have everything exactly how you want it. You just can't. But anyway, that's my little mini rant on the mob vote over. I could probably keep going for a while about it. I'm still recording, right? Yeah. But I won't. So I will move on to the good/exciting stuff. And boy, is there actually not really a lot, to be honest. I think I've talked about this a bit before on stream, but after the whole Birch Forest debacle, hang on, let me just get thing here. Let me eat as well. I'm really bad at multitasking, in case you couldn't tell. After the whole Birch Forest debacle, Mojang made the move to opt and be like, okay, we're only going to show stuff that we've more or less finished developing for the update, and we're not going to share too much about the update, which, and again, like I said, I've talked about this before. I get, after again the community seemed to not get the fact that the Birch Forest was concept art, despite the fact that they only showed a artist's picture. They didn't even show anything in game, but and then they cried when Birch Forest didn't get an update, which I'm pretty sure is widely regarded to be one of the worst biomes anyway. Might be sad, or I guess it kind of makes sense thinking on it that that's why they're upset. They were hoping one of the worst features in Minecraft gets updated to maybe be something good. Personally, I quite like Birch Forests. But anyway. Which, I get why they've done it, but at the same time, it's nice. It would be nice to see some of the stuff that they've just got as a concept, and get the community's initial impressions, and that way they can see the community's ideas as well of where they think would be cool to take said concept, and then it would be like, okay, do we develop this further? How has the community said would be cool to develop it further? And do it like that. And because they're not really doing that anymore, it meant that this year's Minecraft Live was very short. Which I don't really have a problem with it. There were lots of cool things shown off. And I think it's kind of deceptive just how much content they showed. Because whilst it was short and they didn't show or it seems like they didn't show a lot of content, I think there was actually quite a bit of stuff in there. So let's start with the trial chambers. We'll start with the structure themselves. The physical concept of the structure of the trial chambers itself. I am very split down the middle about this trial chambers, I think. I think I'm more if I had to lean in any direction, I think it would be I'm excited, I like it. The reason being, what I don't like too much about it, / I'm a bit concerned about, is it feels quite modded. Now I don't typically like Minecraft. I obviously have my Create Mod Hardcore series, but Create Mod to me still feels like I'm playing Minecraft. It doesn't feel like something different. And the trial chambers do, in fairness, still feel like Minecraft. They're just a bit... I don't know, when you see a lot of the mod packs, they have those big towers with the rooms and stuff and the spawners. And I don't know what they're called because I don't play those style of mods. Because it doesn't necessarily feel like Minecraft. Now, those towers aren't really the reason it doesn't feel like Minecraft for me. There's a lot of other reasons and stuff in there with all extra tools and like materials and enchanting, crazy things like that. But I don't know. I think partly just because I've seen those style structures in those style mod packs before is why I'm slightly apprehensive of it. And again, the whole feels a bit too modded. It's like that with every update. And then over the course of time, the snapshots come out, you get a bit more used to it, and it starts to feel more integrated into vanilla. And that's fine. I'm perfectly happy with that. So I think the trial chambers as a structure will slowly sort of integrate themselves quite well into the game. That's what I'm hopeful of anyway. The new mob there, the Breeze, I think it's really cool. I do. Again, it seems a little on the modded side to me, but again, it's a new feature. It's there's not really much else. Not really much else you can do about it, unfortunately. And again, I'm hoping that as time goes on and we see snapshots, etc. I don't think Breeze was in today's snapshot. So, if you didn't see, they released a snapshot today, which is the 19th of October, which under the experimental tab you can turn on the 1.21 features, which includes the automated crafter, which we'll get into in a second, or in a little bit. I would assume it has the new tough copper blocks as well. I haven't actually looked at the snapshot yet. I've been very busy today. Wait, no, it was yesterday, wasn't it? Sorry. It was released yesterday, which was the 18th of October. I've lost my train of thought slightly there. Yeah, I would assume it includes the new tough and copper blocks. I don't see why it wouldn't. I get why it wouldn't include the trial chambers because they're not quite finished yet. At least my understanding is. And they haven't. I don't think they don't say anything about generation, where it would generate, how it would generate. I think from the looks of things, it generates underground. Which on the one hand, cool. On the other hand, it would be nice to have another overground generator structure because we had the ancient city last update, and I think the structures before that generated would have been, I think, the nether structures. So the bastions and the ruined portals, which, okay, I guess the ruined portals technically generate above ground, but they're not like a proper structure, in my opinion. Latest overground, I think the last overworld above ground structure to be introduced would have been the mansion. Yeah, 114 that would have been, right? So I would quite like to see an above ground structure. Oh wait, no, trail ruins. I forgot about the trail ruins. Again, no, that's underground. So you have trail ruins which are underground. The ancient city is underground. Yeah, very weird. So what is going on here? I think it's when like 3 of them get quite low, and then this one, because of my hand restock, that's what it is. Hang on. There's a slightly awkward way of getting around this. Oh, we have to turn the restock off again as well, don't we? Oh dear. Right, let's just go ahead and place these like randomly along here. Then we can like fully stack this up. Anyway, what was I talking about? Overground. So overworld above ground structures. That's what I was talking about. So yeah. So it'd be nice to see the trial chambers as an above ground structure. They'd have to be not very common. Again, going back to my thought on like the modded tower things. Like maybe similar to mansion generations. And again, you could then get maps from villagers to that would be quite cool. But yeah, I'm intrigued by them as a technical Minecrafter. I don't know. Can I be called technical Minecrafter? I don't really do anything crazy, do I? I might have to turn hand restock off for this, because yeah. Let's we'll turn hand restock off. Because this is the problem with my randomizer mod is it tries to take the stacks down evenly. But with the hand restock, you can end up with like 3 of the stacks like really low on like say 8 or 9, and then one of them that's just gone down to 6, and then it restocks by half a stack. And then I've got like half a stack of white concrete left. But yeah, I'm very intrigued by the trial chambers. For I guess kind of like a few reasons. One, new types of spawners. Hello. very excited about those. They are going to be very interesting for mob farms for a variety of reasons. Firstly, of course, it's new types of mobs physically in the spawners. So the one they showed off in Minecraft Live was stray spawners, which is very interesting. So we can make spawner farms for different types of mobs. I'm intrigued to see what mobs they will go for. Obviously, they probably won't do anything like creepers, anything that will like destroy the actual structure itself. But I mean, I expect they'll probably do the usual skeleton, spider, zombie spawners. We saw stray spawners. Makes you kind of think if there'll be husk spawners as well. Perhaps there's like underwater rooms with drowned spawners or guardian spawners. That could be interesting. Like what other mobs? Maybe there'll be silverfish spawners. What other fun things could we have? Enderman spawners? That might be a little too overpowered for ender pearls. Then again, though, this brings me quite nicely onto the other feature of them. They they will only spawn for a limited time, and it depends on how many players are there as well. So it's really nice that they've designed something with multiplayer in mind. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. We obviously haven't seen what the cooldown is yet. So we'll have to wait and see on that. But it's an interesting prospect for more spawner-based farms. Not to mention the fact that you also get loot out of the top of them, which is very cool. Yeah, they showed at least emeralds, and I think they showed diamonds as well, which I believe technically makes diamonds renewable. And as far as I'm aware, there's no way of doing that in vanilla. So, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how they will work. How they look, though, obviously, with Minecraft Live, we've already seen them. I'm just absolutely mastering these transitions here. I should do like a podcast or something. You watch that, the Chemist podcast? Also, I'm going to turn my stream lights on because that's better. That's better. All sorts of weird camera things going on. But yeah, we've seen how close are we to the set. That's not that far actually. Where was I? I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, we've seen what they look like in Minecraft Live, which is made of a lot of new blocks. And most notably, tough block variants. We've got tough block variants, which I'm really looking forward to. I love the tough variants in the create mod. From what they've shown, the tough variants they've got look really good. They've got the bricks, which have a really interesting sort of much more heavily beveled look than like stone bricks, for example. Like the actual brick bit of it looks much more pointy. And then they had the other fancy one. I can't remember what it was. Was it like tough pillars or something? With like the squiggly bit around the top and bottom of the blocks. That looks really interesting. So I'm very excited to have a play around with those. I'm still kind of sad though that there's no Basalt variants. Poor old Basalt has, like, it's been in the game since 116. Wait, is it 116 or 117? Basalt's been in. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Polished. No, Basalt and Polished and. Let me start again. Basalt and Polished Basalt has been 116. Smooth Basalt was introduced in 117 with the Geode. So, yes. It's been. Poor Basalt has just been sat around with, like, next to no variants. I don't know, I love Basalt. I'd love to see Basalt variants. It's got a really cool colour to it. A really sort of unique blue-black that's somewhere between Blackstone and Deep Slate. The other one is, of course, Calcite as well. Calcite has even less variants than Basalt. It's just the Calcite block. And I guess you could probably throw Dripstone into the mix as well. Which just has Dripstone blocks and pointed Dripstone. But you never know with these tough variants. Maybe they will add variants throughout the course of the snapshots for the other stone types. I'd love to see it. I really would love to see it. And then we have the copper blocks. The copper blocks I'm very excited about. The copper blocks. There was a whole slew of them in the update there. Or not in the update, in the video that they showed. And oh boy, do they look cool. So there is there were those copper grate things, which looks really cool. They would be quite good for, like, type stuff, walkways, and yeah. I wonder if they can be waterlogged. I hope they can. They look like the sort of block that can be, or at least should be able to. Because it's almost like, if I'm remembering correctly, it had sort of like a similar texture, almost to birch leaves, but it was copper. Oh, did I do my mute wrong there? I may have done my mute wrong there. I'm very sorry. Just hearing all my sniffle cold and stuff. But yeah. I really like the look of those copper grate things. I hope they can be waterlogged, because that would be really cool. I guess it's kind of just like, it really is just a leaf block made out of copper, if that's the case. But yeah, and I guess as well, all of these I would assume can be oxidized and scraped and waxed, etc. But yeah, then there was obviously a whole load of other copper stuff. There were copper doors and trapdoors I saw, with the breeze interacting when they showed that off, which is pretty cool. What else did we have? What other copper blocks were there? I'll get onto the copper bulbs in a second. There was one more copper block that I saw that, interestingly enough, they didn't mention. And it was like a sort of crate type thing. That's kind of the best way I could describe it. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Hang on for just two seconds. Because they didn't talk about it, but it was, like, out there every so often. Is it? Yes. Let me see if I can go. My camera will disappear for a second, but you'll have to excuse me on that. So, yeah. here, I don't think there's actually any of the new blocks in here apart from the tough bricks and whatever these ones were called again. I can't remember. But this block here, they didn't talk about it. They didn't point it out or whatever. But this was just around and about in a few places. And I'm very intrigued by this. I think it looks really cool. It's like, I've sort of myself called it like the copper crate. Because it looks just like a sort of crate type thing. Which naturally got me speculating on what it might be. And so, yeah. But I think it's a really cool looking block. It's really going to be good for those people that like to build sort of industrial style stuff. And again, I would assume it can oxidize. But if it is some sort of crate, what is inside it? That's what got me thinking. Is it something that the player can open and interact with? Is it going to be like some sort of shulker box or like a barrel, just an alternative to a chest? I could be looking too much into this. It could just be like a nice cool decorative block. Or, since it's in the trial chamber and didn't, like the way I saw it mostly was on top of those weird ladder structure things. I know Dolphin. Which is very interesting. Like, could that be something where a mob comes out or some sort of feature for the trial chambers in the future? Very interesting to think about. But yeah, I really love the look of them as well. Just, yeah. I mean, all the copper stuff. It's going to be so good for like textures and stuff. Whoa, Dolphin's Grace. Hello. And yeah, it all looks really cool. And then we have the copper bulbs. The copper bulbs, which I absolutely love. I think they are incredibly cool. A really neat little light source. And really interesting functionality. I was also flicking through the messages on the Psycraft Discord for obvious reasons. And apparently, it acts like a T flip-flop. Was it T? Yeah, T flip-flop, which, if you don't know what a T flip-flop is, basically, it takes a pulse and inputs or outputs a constant output. So, if you then basically you press a button into this and it turns on, and that's it, it's on. And then you press the button again, send another pulse into it, and it turns off. That is basically what a T flip-flop is. It's a toggleable flip-flop. Trying to think where I've used them in my any of my circuits. I guess, or the simplest toggleable flip-flop is if you have a button, or rather, if you have an observer that faces a sticky piston with a redstone block, you send one quick pulse into it, and it'll push the redstone block out, which will power the line, and then you send another pulse, and it'll pull the redstone block back, which will depower the line that it would be attached to. If you can imagine that. I'm not entirely sure how it works, because I don't think it acts as a redstone power source. So we'll see. It'll be an interesting one to play around with. But yeah, even just like decorative, they look so cool. And like the functionality where the more oxidized they are, the dimmer it gets is quite cool in my opinion. My one slight annoyance with that is if you want the oxidized bulb but to be like a proper light source. It'll be interesting if they can work some way like that in. Like, I don't know, if it's waxed, it just gives out So I say if it's wax, it gives out full brightness, but then if you want it at like a mid stage and full brightness, then that wouldn't work. So I guess maybe like redstone power. Be interesting to see how they develop the copper bulb, because I'm pretty sure they'll be changing stuff to that and whatnot. But yes, the copper stuff I am very excited by. I'm a big fan of copper. I'm very excited to build a copper farm in this world. Not entirely sure how I'm going to do it yet. We'll see. Yeah. And then, last but not least, possibly the probably the biggest announcement of Minecraft Live, the Autocrafter. Which I don't think they've called it the Autocrafter. I can't remember what they've called it exactly. I think they might have just called it the Crafter. But everyone will call it the Autocrafter. I'm pretty sure. Is very cool. It is very, very cool. Autocrafting is something that has been incredibly difficult to implement well into Minecraft. From what I've seen, there's only been one mod that's done it in a way that still feels vanilla. And you'll probably recognize it. It's the one that Mango showed off, and I think Mumbo's played with it a little bit before as well. And yeah, that one works by you take hoppers, you put it into the crafting table, it fills up left to right, top to bottom. And then you can use hoppers underneath to pull the item out with an item filter. And Minecraft have done something incredibly similar to it, and that's promising to me. I am cautiously optimistic about this Autocrafter because it could go either way. I mean, like I said about 2 seconds ago, it's very easy to get it wrong, and all of a sudden, it doesn't feel like proper Minecraft anymore. Now, I believe there was a tweet from Nembon recently, who, aside from being a ridiculously good technical Minecrafter, is also now working for Mojang. And to give you an understanding of how good of a technical Minecrafter he is, as an example, this tab screen which shows all the mod caps, this is part of the carpet mod, and Nembon wrote the carpet mod. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check that real quick, because I'm now afraid I'm gonna need to like get fact checked on something on this. Yes, it was by Nembon. Wait. Oh, originally created by Nembon and other Psycraft members. Yeah. So, yeah, Nembon is unbelievably good at the game. And from what I can tell, just a great dude as well. Yeah, so he put out a tweet saying the Autocrafter is not going to revolutionize Minecraft. It's gonna, like, I can't remember exactly what he said, like add to it or something, or enhance it, not revolutionize. And I think from what they've done, I think that will be the case. I think the biggest use that the autocraft is going to have is just for crafting resource blocks on the end of farms. If you think iron farm, just crafting it straight into iron blocks. With a skeleton farm, crafting bone blocks and coal blocks. Like what else have you got? I guess blaze farms, you could technically go straight to blaze powder for that. What other farms? I mean, guardian farms. You could split it up and craft straight into prismarine, dark prismarine. Well, not but dark prismarine because you need to hook it up to a black dye farm as well. But like prismarine bricks, sea lanterns, you can auto craft that off the back of this. Raid farms. The raid farm. What I might do is get rid of the shulker box dispenser, or shulker box loader rather, and then just hook up, or at least for emeralds and redstone, and just hook it up to an auto crafter that automatically crafts redstone and emerald blocks. Like stuff like that. The auto crafters. That's probably where most of the auto crafters' use is going to go. Also, dispensers. Not necessarily fully automatic for dispensers, but you could do a simple setup where you just put a load of stacks, like a full stack of the cobblestone and the redstone dust in there, and then you just feed a hopper with a load of bows into the back. And that will automatically fill the middle slot. And like, bam. The other, well, there's a few other places where there is a difference between Mojang's Autocrafter and the Autocrafter mod that Elmango and the like have used. And that is, firstly, you can actually toggle the slots. So in that sense, it becomes slightly like the Create mod, Mechanical Crafters, in that you can put like spaces in them. So your hoppers will only fill certain slots. You can block slots from being filled. Let's just stop that recording. And then probably start digging as well. Right. Yeah. We need to double check the layers and stuff on this. Hang on. We'll pause on our autocrafter conversation and double check where we need to go on this. Because I can't remember. One, two. So it is the third block. There's 2 air blocks and it's the third block underneath. Okay. Let's just grab like a piece of white concrete, let's say. And we'll get around to a bit where there is actually placement for it. But yeah, autocraft blocking slots up. Yeah, and that's I quite like it. So this is going to go on that layer there. Cool. Because it's made it easier. It's made it more accessible to the wider community, not just the technical players. Woohoo! That can make all the fun, complicated things. I'm going to take a quick break as well. We're going an hour. I'll give my voice a rest as well, because it's getting, as you couldn't tell by the relative coughing, it's getting a little tickly. Also, hey King, welcome in. 100% first right there. Good to see. But yeah, I will be right back in a minute or two. Oh, that's... I'm back. Don't panic, King. I'm back. If you're still here. Where was I? Being deafened by beacons, apparently, because I forgot to pause. Right. The mechanical crafter, yes. The other key thing about the auto crafter, the crafter, as it's technically called, I think. The other big thing that's made, or that Mojang have done to make it more accessible, than the, I'm gonna call it the El Mango Autocraft mod. It's not by El Mango or anything. It's just that's just the person that I first saw using it and have seen using it the most. But the other big difference that has made it more accessible is that to take the item out, you just need a redstone pulse. So the mod actually uses a you have to like use an item filter to get it out, which made it quite complicated. However, Mojang have just decided that, hey, you just need a redstone pulse to get it out, which I think some people might be a little bit annoyed about that, might say it makes it too easy. For me, I think it just makes it more accessible and simpler. It means you don't have to be like a crazy technical wizard to make systems for auto crafting. It's one less thing to worry about. Now, if you want to make massive bulk item crafting systems, which I might do at some point, I might have a play around in the snapshots, see what I can do. Then you're still going to need to worry about the whole permutation of how the items are going in. But you know, for the casual player, you know, wanting to just, you know, make resource blocks from their farms, it's going to be nicer that you can just, hey, just chuck all of the materials in, because it's all the same, you don't need to worry about order. And then just pop out a redstone pulse every so often. I mean, you wouldn't even need to use a comparator to detect when the crafter was full. You could literally just hook a redstone clock up to it and set it to be every however long it takes to fill the crafter up. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing around with the auto crafter. It is going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what they'll add for 1.21. They've I say they've called it. They haven't really called it anything. They've aimed it towards I believe it was adventurers and tinkerers, I believe, are the words they used. Now, I'm not entirely sure what the difference between an adventurer and an explorer is. The last update, Tales and Trails, was obviously aimed at explorers with the whole sniffer and archaeology and trail ruins, that sort of stuff. So I'm not quite sure why they're saying, in this update we're going to aim it towards adventurers. Kind of what they did last update as well, but we'll brush past it. It will be interesting to see what else, if at all, they have planned for the tinkerers of the Minecraft community, such as myself. Yes, okay, we've got the crafter. Cool. Is there gonna be anything else? And if so, what would they add? And again, this is something they have to be very careful with, because they don't want to like just break the game. We don't want to be at the point where they're introducing stuff to revolutionize Minecraft. I don't think that's what the goal should be, and I don't think it's what their goal is. It's always, the way I'd put it is like, you know, enhance rather than revolutionize. You know, early on in Minecraft's development, that's fine. You know, like when they added pistons, when they added observers. But, you know, as far as like technical side of stuff comes, I don't know if there's anything that needs to be added. You know, unlike back then, you know, when there really was a need of a way to move blocks around without a player picking them up and putting them down. You know, observers to detect block state changes for farms. I don't think there's anything necessarily needed in that sort of way. So I'm kind of intrigued as to what else they've got in store for the Tinkerers, or whether it is just the crafter. I mean, we talked about earlier the whole fact that the copper stuff is technically a T flip-flop. all the blocks up there. Oh, I forgot to start recording. Damn it. I guess we can record the last half of this. Excuse me. But yeah, when I think about it, like, maybe some of the create mod style redstone stuff could be interesting. First and foremost, not the redstone links. That is very much a modded feature to me, and should stay a modded feature. Because just wireless redstone like that, you know, would be too much. But, you know, you look at things, you know, one block T flip-flops with the powered toggle latch, I think it's called in create mod. Which, you know, I guess like we talked about with the copper bulbs. But, you know, one block pulse extenders, one block monostable circuits, things like that. You know, blocks and, you know, like tile entities, you know, like characters and repeaters and stuff. That would simplify some of the larger circuits that we've made out of the redstone. I'm not saying like do it for everything. I'm not saying we should have like one block RS NOR latches, you know, one block AND gates and the such. Just like small things like a pulse extender or a delay, you know, a redstone delay block could be quite cool and would simplify a lot of redstone contraptions. Much in the same way the observer did, I guess. You know, if you think about piston doors pre-observer, I mean, they basically weren't, aside from like a 2x2 door. Or a 2x X door, I guess, which the piston's going from the sides. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they've got for Tinkerers installed. I'm hoping it's more than just, hey, here's an auto crafter. And then the rest of the update is just like, wow, we're going to add this structure and this new mob, and we're going to do all these updates to the animals, and it would be kind of sad if it's like, yeah, we want to go for the adventurers and the tinkerers, and there's just one item for the tinkerers. Anyway, I think I would rather that though than they add some like 2 overpowered redstone items. yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think of like other slightly practical things that they could do. You know, like minecarts that would hook together could be interesting because you could create like hopper minecart trains then, and chest minecarts. I think maybe updating the way that hopper minecarts and chest minecarts interact could be interesting. Say for example, what I would actually really love to see is if hopper minecarts could push items out directly below them. I would love to see that. That would be really cool. So yeah, I mean, there's a whole slew of things they could do, and similarly, there's a whole slew of things that they should/shouldn't do under that subset of what they could do. But one thing I know for sure, they have the power with this update to make the technical community either very happy or very angry. But I mean, with someone like Nembon on the team for this sort of update, I think they've definitely got the skill set to do well for the technical community on this update. Because Nembon obviously does have a huge background in playing and testing farms out with the game. Huge background. I'm surprised I haven't found any sponge rooms yet in this monument. Kind of sad. But hey. I mean, I guess I don't... Do I technically need sponges? I don't think I technically need sponges. Oh wait, I kind of will for the leaves, draining the leaves. Well, I guess we'll see how that goes. And we must remember to get rid of all the kelp and seagrass. It's a big thing. Let's play a game called Spot Where I've Been Mining and Where I Haven't. It's gonna be quite an easy game. Man, the mob switch makes this so much easier. I recently built a mob farm on Tanisha's subserver. Which if you were there on Saturday, you'll have seen me on the subserver to do an event, and then promptly couldn't do the event because there wasn't enough people. And yeah, my base is a guardian farm there. I did this. I did not have a mob switch on that server because obviously stuff in spawn chunks is not allowed. And it's unfair on the other players if I just randomly turn off hostile mob spawning. You know, if they're trying to get zombies for their iron farms and and such, it just doesn't work with the mob switch turned on. So yeah, I had to do it with invis potions and haste 2 instead. The difficulty with that is to get Hasty to insta mine them, but to not get to not attract the Guardian's attention. I had to take all but one armor piece off, and so I was needing Aqua Affinity. So, well, I had to have the helmet, which meant I couldn't have Depth Strider boots. And so I was just moving so ridiculously slowly through the water. As I was trying to mine this out, and obviously I have to try and swim back up anytime a potion runs out, and I'm out of potions. But yeah, having a mob switch is making quick work of this, because I can physically move fast. Yeah, very annoyed by the lack of sponge rooms. Ooh, pickaxe durability as well. That is not an issue I expected to run into. What was my pickaxe durability when I started this? I'm gonna end up with like quite a few replay recordings, aren't I? I guess we'll pause that recording there. And then go... what's the best XP farm for this? Possibly... possibly just the Enderman farm. I guess we could do the gold farm. Could do the raid farm, but I don't know if I can be bothered to like go for a captive and such. We'll go to the Enderman farm, I think. Reckless, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You'll have to excuse my voice today. I'm just recovering off a bit of a cold. That's why I'm... But, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm feeling better, feeling refreshed. Where am I going? The end. But yeah, I've got lots of work to get done today. Because this is supposed to be for a video that's, well, supposed to be coming out on Saturday. I was originally going to do this stuff on Tuesday, and then I was ill and couldn't really stream and do anything. So we're cracking on with it today. Where's my Enderman farm? There it is. Actually, let's just keep this at our offhand, I think. And yeah, just got back from a ball game, decided to chill. Very nice, very nice. Let's do that. I still haven't got around to waterlogging all of these leaves. Occasionally, you get the odd enemy that teleports out. But yeah, it's nice to see you come in. I generally like to keep things pretty chill on here. We just have fun, play some Minecraft. And yeah. Unless I almost die, then things get a little bit tense. But to be fair, in this world, it's not so bad. In my hardcore world, there's been a couple moments in my hardcore world where it's been a bit. Yeah, there's been a few close calls. I've almost starved to death in my hardcore world. That was a little awkward. Yeah, but you're welcome to hang around and chill and lurk and do whatever you want, really. Not doing anything too exciting, unfortunately. We're just digging out. I might swap and do some live recording, which is going to be mildly terrifying. Once we've dug this out. But we'll see how we do for time. We've been going an hour and a half. I reckon it'll probably be about 2.5 hours by the time we've dug everything out that we need to. There are some really awkward bits of terrain around here. What's that weird swooshing noise? Oh, I must try and not get rid of the prismarine that's around the conduit either. I don't actually know where that is. I really hope there's a sponge room in this layer, otherwise I'm going to be very sad. Oops. I think the most sponge rooms I've ever found in a temple or monument is 6, I think, 6 or 7. It was kind of ridiculous. I walked out with like 3.5 stacks of sponges. Which, if you've raided enough ocean monuments in your time, you know that that is a lot of sponge rooms. Like, generally, I think they'll spawn with like 1 or 2 if you're lucky. I think 4 is the most I've regularly gotten, maybe 3. Yeah, they don't come around too often. Also, 1.20.3. Or wait, it might even be 1.20.2 actually. Has new sounds for sponges. Which is actually pretty cool. It always did feel a little weird to me that the sponge had the same block sounds as the hay bale. It's always just one of those quirks of Minecraft, I guess. Oh, there's my conduit. Gotta watch that when let's just dig this out. Hello there. Oh, well, there's our conduit. should probably use like dark prismarine or something that's I'm not going to easily miss. Do, 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 do. There are really no sponge rooms in this monument. That kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Means I'm gonna have to go raid another monument for sponge rooms. Fortunately, I have eliminated all the Elder Guardians in the vicinity after I went hunting for armor trims and got absolutely scammed by the loot tables. There's a so-called 20% chance of dropping me like 20 Elder Guardians before I finally got it. But anyway, at least it makes our job a lot easier for us because we can just go in, basically mine through the monument. I guess we could technically use free cam if we really wanted to, but that's probably a little too much. Probably a little too much abuse of the free cam mod. Yeah, shouldn't take too long to find some sponges. Right, I need to figure out how far down I need to go. AKA, find out what I did with that bit of white concrete. Was it that? Ah, here it is. So we want to be looking at Y36. Cool. I don't want there to be many water pockets underneath here as well, because I don't want to spawned. I guess actually, actually, yeah, no, I don't want many water bugs under here because I don't want to spawn drowned whilst I'm trying to use the farm. Be very annoying. Whee! Okay, the speed while swimming is actually very helpful for this. Okay. That was weird. Yum. You can do some very strange things with Instamine underwater. Like that. Excuse me? There we go. And that as well. Yeah, Instamine and swim mode don't typically go together very well. Like so. Whee, Dolphin's Grace. I don't know about you, but I really hate Dolphin's Grace. It's so annoying. And with Depth Strider 3, it's just absolute chaos. Do, do, do. Oh my goodness, our pickaxe is almost like out of durability. It's not almost out of durability, we've still got 420 left. With Unbreaking 3 as well. That's more like 1600? Something like that. And I think after this, I think we'll get all of like the external terrain bit down to this layer, and then we'll go just all the way down from there. I mean, I guess I could get my fortune pick out That would save us having to make another replay file. Oh, why did that make me jump so much? I should really like be expecting that as well. I even said like, oh, pickaxe is low on durability. Like, obvious the durability ping is going to go off when it's low on durability. That's the whole point of it. I'm not quite sure why it's going off at 174 though. It should go off when it's at 20. Uh, 1. I believe that. No, that's not right. I could have sworn that was like a percentage thing. I'm gonna have to look how to use the Duraping command again. Because I can't remember. Alrighty. Right, we need to work on the terrain, but I'm gonna go fill my water bottle up. I should have done that last break, but yeah, my brain's not been with it today. There we go. Bottle refilled. I remember to pause that time as well. So, this is looking at 38. So we will need to go 2 more layers down below this. But I just want to get some of the surrounding terrain dealt with as well. Which... if I can just... knock all of this stuff out that I just don't need. We're building a Guardian farm, we'll have unlimited access to all of that soon enough. Yeah, I'm quite excited for 1.21. It'll be interesting. I'd like to think this world will still be going by the time 1.21 comes around. It's already almost a year old. But like by the time 1.21 comes around, we'll be approaching 2 years old in this world. Which is kind of crazy to think about, actually. Yeah, I mean... but yeah, because it is, like, advertised as... I don't know why I'm using the term advertised as... I don't know, it feels a really weird way of saying it, but I can't think of any, like, other way of... oh. Okay, here we go. Considering it's aimed towards... That's probably how I should say it. Or part of it is aimed towards tinkerers, like myself. And, you know, this whole world is, like, all about farm building and tinkering. So it'd be really cool to see, you know, if we can, you know, keep this world around long enough to eventually add in 1.21 stuff. I do have, like, plans to do some building projects as well. Obviously, eventually, at some point, I should probably do some sort of automatic storage system as well. I've never really been one for automatic storage systems, like, in a base, that is. Obviously, on my farms, everything's all sorted and overflow protected. But, like, I've never really done massive storage systems in my own base. Because I always just go to the farms to stock everything. Or to, like, pick up the materials I need. I quite like the process of, like, just hopping around everywhere and being like, right, yep, let's get some of that, let's get some of that. Oh, we're a bit low on that, let's run the farm for a bit. Yeah, it would be nice to have, like, a big base area with a nice central storage system. I'd quite like to do it in the end. And I have a sort of idea in mind. Well, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, before we do it, we want to fight the dragon all of the times. Which, obviously, to do that, I kind of want my gas farm up and running, which is going to be built in the nether perimeter, so we need to get that up and running. So, yeah. yeah, it'll be a fun and interesting bit to go through. Yeah, there's still quite a few farms that I've just not made in this world. Like, obviously some of the crop farms, like carrots, potatoes, I've not made farms for. I don't really plan on making farms for them. If we get stuck for ideas, then sure, I can whip one up one week. But yeah, like we've got sniffer farms to do, copper farm, like or slash drowned slash trident farm, whatever, nautilus shells and stuff. That farm we've got to do. This is looking at 38, isn't it? What else is there that we can farm? I mean, technically I've not built a wither farm. But when I build farms, I like to build stable farms, and wither farms just aren't. Although we do not have... What's the block that's, like, accidentally really good for a wither cage that we have now? I can't remember what it is. It's like, it was new in 120. Oh, was it the decorated pot, I think? I think the decorated pot can be used for a wither cage. I can't remember, though. Yeah, so there's that. We have the Blaze farm up and running. We have the Ice farm running. What other farms are there that I've got to do? Oh, I've not done a kelp farm, actually. Actually, yeah, I haven't done a kelp farm. I guess technically we can do a coral farm as well. I think that's all the Y38 stuff, right? Yeah. So I guess the next process is to go for Y36. Which is that there. Coral farm, I guess technically you can do. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the Twitch chat, if you're in the VOD chat on YouTube, then if you've got any farms that I've not listed off to make, and you're currently screaming at the screen like, make this, give me the suggestion, because I would happily take more content to make. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we can add to the industrial district. The sniffer farm I'll probably put out there. That's quite loud actually on the blocks front. Yeah, what can we add to the end? I guess we could add a better iron farm maybe. Bigger iron farm. Not that we're exactly short on iron at the minute. Oh yeah, I guess kelp farm can go in the end. Coral farm has to be in a warm ocean, unfortunately. I've never really entirely gotten. I guess it's kind of realistic because coral coral spawning and breeding is it's a very interesting process. Coral breeding, and it is breeding because they are actually living creatures. Coral, if you didn't know. There is one night of the year, and it's a specific moon phase. I can't remember what time of year it is. I want to say it's like November or something. It might actually differ per hemisphere because I think it's to do with the seasons as well as moon phase. But yeah, there was one night on the year when the coral will spawn and release, like, I can't remember what they're called. Release their eggs, I think. Eggs and stuff. It's a very, very interesting process. Yeah, absolutely fascinating. Oh, I'm gonna wait, what, how am I, where did I go up a layer? Oh, we need to be looking at 35 because we need to put the concrete on this layer. Damn it. Well, I guess we might as well just do the 2 layers at a time. It is a much simpler way of doing it. But yeah. Alright, what else have we got? Wait, it's 52 weeks, or just under. How many weeks will it be until... What month are we now? October. It usually comes out... When does the update usually come out? Is it July or June? Can't remember. Say it's like the end of July, so it's been... No, sorry, end of June. It'll be July, August, and October. 4 months in, so we've got... What is 4 months in weeks? It's like 12... 16 weeks. So 52 minus 16... It's going to be 42... 42 minus 6, it's going to be 36. So we've got about 36 weeks until the update comes out, let's say, call it that. Obviously, I'm not doing weekly episodes whilst I'm in my final year at uni, and obviously I will be taking some time off for exams. And final project stuff as well. So we can probably... I reckon at least halve it. So that would be 18. So we need basically like 18 farms to tide us over. So this is 2. So the Guardian farm will take 2. That brings it down to 16. Oh, I've got a squid farm as well. I have actually got a design down for that. We've also got amethyst farm that needs to be done. So we should be able to tide it over until 1.21, I reckon. Between like the farms that we've got to do, building projects as well that I want to do, I think we can probably get away with it. Here we are, still on this level. Now, what other farms can we do? If we really need to, I guess we could do a witch farm. But witch farms aren't particularly useful nowadays since Mojang changed the world height. Because of mob spawning mechanics, witch farms just got completely nerfed. Which it's not done very well for Mojang's whole, oh yeah, we don't like raid farms. Which, I mean, technically they've never explicitly said or anything. But, they are a little overpowered. I still have them because, like, how else am I going to get that much redstone dust? Easily, that is. Like, okay, yeah, trading, sure, but that's just a nightmare. Mining, just completely unfeasible to spend that much time mining for redstone. I recently, actually, in my hardcore world, I say recently, it's a little while ago, but I had to mine like 9 stacks of redstone blocks, or 18 stacks of redstone blocks, I think. That's just like, that's not a pleasant experience. And I have a massive mining machine in my hardcore world as well, because it's create mod. That's all the gravel stuff, isn't it? And like, there isn't really much of an option other than raid farms if you want such large quantities of redstone. Also, I'm missing some concrete there. Be interesting if Mojang actually add another way of getting redstone in the Tinker update. That is actually another way they could go about it, rather than just like adding technical features in. Add more ways of getting technical items. Like, I don't know, maybe there's a new villager type that trades, you know, redstone components, for example. That could be interesting. That would be very interesting, actually. Like, if they sold dispensers, I mean, I appreciate, obviously, now we can mass craft dispensers quite easily with the crafter, but it would be a cool way of, like, alternatively getting them. And another way of, I guess, another way of buying redstone dust. Maybe they sell more redstone dust than the clerics. I don't know. Kind of hard to see how they'd do that, but like if you could buy comparators, repeaters, what other like hard redstone components are there to build or to make? Observers, maybe. It would also actually, like, if you could buy comparators and observers and stuff, or just flat out nether quartz, it'd mean that there'd be a way of getting nether quartz other than going to the nether. So if you wanted to do like a no nether world, then you could get stuff like that quite easily. Or say like they sold daylight detectors. Obviously not a massively used redstone component, but it would say if you needed to get the glowstone, stuff like that. some interesting thoughts. We need to go repair both our pickaxes, aren't we? Actually, I know what farm I've not made that I really kind of should have. It's double tall flour bone meal farms. I've made like a shifting floor flour farm. Boy, that gets me every time I have to say. It's not an easy one to say. Shifting floor flour farm. I'm getting pretty good at it though. Yeah, I probably should do that. That's probably not going to be... It's probably not going to need to be its own episode. But it certainly will be something that we probably should do at some point. Relatively soon. We've got glow lichen farms we can build as well. Vine farm? That's something we could do. I've not made a moss farm yet. How have I not made a moss farm yet? I guess I kind of just sort of forgot about it. Don't I have a schematic for a moss farm? Yeah, I do. Oh, that might be the old Ilmango design though. Might be worth pulling the latest design out. There we go. Wait, that's 10%. Alright, we'll clear this little bit up and then we'll go power our picks. And we need to do these as well. I'm just going to do these down to the right layer. You know, why not? Cool. Time, 9:10. Yeah, we might get as far as building the contraptions up today. That will probably take us to about 4 hours-ish. I probably will do an extra stream tomorrow, if not. Well, there's one Enderman over there, but he seems to be unfazed by me. Which is, of course, good. And there we go. There's our fortune pick. We can get rid of these pearls and that copper, actually. And say goodbye. That's always very funny. I love that. Alrighty, tools repaired. Let's head up through. We're actually pretty far ahead with these couple of layers. Obviously, we then do have to do another layer. And we have to get rid of all the kelp too. But this should not take too much longer. mean to do that. Look at this, the dolphins are having a field day with all the items that I'm making. Whoa! I guess I somehow accidentally went into swim mode there. Must have accidentally like double pressed W too quickly. You're just like Dolphins Grace, yom. I just realized as well because it's Dolphins Grace plus speed 2, so it's like even more like exaggerated. Kind of crazy. We're almost done with this layer, then we just have one more layer to get out. Then we can get going with the leaves and gravel, I think? Yeah. Anything more above? No, there isn't. Right, last layer. Right. I feel like doing a single layer like this is always a pain, because you always run the risk of then mining blocks out from the layer below. I mean, it's not as if I'm short of blocks to fill it in though, if I do. So I get here, however. And just do my little diagonal strafe. Until I hit oars, then it breaks a bit. Yeah, we can generally get 3 at a time until we run into a dirt patchy. He says. All that happens. And then yeah, there's not really a smooth way we can do this, unfortunately, but it's fine. Could I put a stone in my offhand? Yeah, I probably could. Can I be bothered to? No, not really. It's not that big of a deal. Just pick locking and then switching back to my pick. Now the big question is, do we put the floor in before the flying machines or after? I'm thinking after the flying machines. Because the flying machines won't clear out the bottom layer, so there'll still be water down here, which we can use to set the concrete. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't. For goodness sake, pretty sure I don't have enough concrete to do the floor yet. So that might be a job for tomorrow. Yeah, I think we'll do an extra stream tomorrow evening. And what we'll do is we'll run the flying machines, which won't take long at all. I think it only takes like 5 or 10 minutes to completely drain. So we'll try and get the flying machines built up today, run the flying machines tomorrow, get the floor in, and that'll probably be it for the video, I think. Yeah, I do want to record a little bit. We'll do some live recording once we've dug this out. Which is always dangerous. Oopsies. Why is getting out of swim mode so annoying? I can't. There we go. gotta go ahead and get rid of all that kelp and seagrass as well. Made that mistake once before. Not making it again, because then it makes draining all the water out a pain, because the kelp grows and then you get water sources where you don't want water sources, and then it's all a big mess. There. Honestly, actually, come to think of it, crouching is probably the best way of doing this, because, well, I have swift, sneak, and speed too, so it's not exactly gonna be slow. And it also is going to help me stay on the same plane, so I'm less likely to accidentally mine out the floor. Obviously, where I've got big caves like that, there's no point in keeping the floor. Or putting the floor back in, rather. But also, I think it probably means I'm less likely to accidentally go into swim mode. Maybe? I don't know. Can you go into swim? Oh, okay, no, you can go into swim mode if you're crouching. Well, it feels like I'm less likely to go into swim mode. And, you know, placebo and all that. Whee, there we go. Oh, that's a good angle, but it was ruined by ore. Of course it was. Is this like a large ore vein or something, or is it just lots of copper ore veins in the granite there? Because there was a substantial amount of copper there. $203 remaining. Do we think we can just about get to the end of here on just this pickaxe, or are we going to have to swap to our fortune pickaxe? I guess it'll probably depend on how much gravel there is. The answer is there seems to be a fair amount of gravel, actually. Whee! Dolphin's great. Oh my goodness, it's so speedy. 102. I'm gonna switch to my fortune. We are going to need to move that conduit as well. I wonder whether we'll be able to move it outside of the walls. Because I mean, a full, what's it called? Conduit does have a 96 block radius. It is a little bit weird like that. Yeah, full beacon has a 96 block radius. Spherical as well, that is. Right, I think it's just pickaxe stuff now to get rid of, and then all of the kelp and seagrass. When I say I need to get rid of all of the kelp, I mean all of the kelp. Oh, there's more gravel just there that I've missed. This is basically just a block ASMR stream at this point. There's so much insta mining. Except for ores and sea lanterns. We could put the conduit underwater underneath where the floor will go. That would keep it central. Oh yeah, I need a couple more stuff for that. Let's grab a couple bits of cyan concrete powder quickly. Before I forget about that. Where now? Where was it? That's a big question. Ah, there it is. Need to eat as well, aren't I? Right. So we're now down to the right lay. We just need to, first of all, get rid of all of this. Seagrass and collect. Then we'll move the conduit underneath here where the floor will be going. Might move it more central as well. Obviously, somewhat annoyingly, we can't get the conduit entirely central because obviously it's even number. We can get it as central as possible. No one will know because it'll be hidden. Just two random bits of stone. Why is it? Wait. And there's a random bit of prismarine over here too. Cool. Right, where is approximately central? Probably like here-ish. So it has to be like 5 by 5 by 5, right? So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Yeah. One, two, three. And the other thing we need to make sure is that this is all water sources. Not which. Pretty sure I can make it all water sources. Might. So let's get the conduit moved in, and then we'll see where exactly we need water. Wait. I was wondering why I could still see. Because conduit power hadn't worn off yet. 40. I want to say it's like 42 we need. Alright, it is nighttime as well. Come on. There we go. Wait, no, not there. There it goes. Ah, it was 42. Now my big question is, if I block all of this in, yeah, we are not underwater anymore. I just need to make sure this is all water. It is now. Then we should just be able to go out like that. And now we have a fully powered conduit right underneath here. Cool. Right, I can stop that recording. I'm going to take a quick break and we'll come back. I'll do a little bit of recording for the video and then we can get building the redstone stuff up. So yeah, I will see you in a minute or two. And I am back. Right, where were we? We were gonna do some video recording. Yeah, right. Let's turn my camera off real quick. There we go. And, yeah. And there we go. Lots of mining done. And we now have an empty box. Well, not quite. There's still a bit of water in it. I did mess up the time lapse slightly. I forgot to start it when we started mining the monument. So it did start a third of the way through mining the monument. But that is fine. However, obviously there is all this water here. And we don't want that for the Guardian farm. So our next thing that we want to do is build up and then drain with some flying machines, or build up some flying machines and then drain this gigantic pool of water. So yeah, that is what we're going to do next. I probably won't time-lapse building the flying machines. It's not very exciting, not really a lot to do, but I will indeed time-lapse the actual draining of it. So yeah, enjoy. Yeah, we'll probably just jump straight into the draining time-lapse. Let's go. Right, so when it comes to video editing, which will probably be tomorrow evening, tomorrow's going to be a crazy day. Yeah, we'll do that. I now need to sort schematic-y stuff out. That is on. That is the shape renderer. No. There we go. Where did that firework go as well? There it is. I'd very much like that firework back. Ooh. Right, yeah. Forgot that registers as wrong blocks, doesn't it? Okay, this isn't exactly going to be easy on the eyes, this bit. Let's toss all of this random junk out. Oh, I still have the randomizer on. I'll go and mend my pickaxe as well before we get started. That away. Make sure we're using our Silk Touch pickaxe. Yeah, let's go mend our pickaxe quickly. And then get going with gravel and leaves and stuff. I don't technically need to mend the pickaxe because I could use the fortune pickaxe. I just don't want to use the fortune pickaxe. Because I will then fortune my ender chest at some point. And I really, really hate fortuning my ender chest. Unnecessarily slow, or unnecessarily so. I could easily solve the solution just by carrying more ender chests on me. But I don't like that for some reason. Don't ask me why. I just don't. Cool, right. Pickaxe mended. We just need to trace out like where the leaves and the gravel is going to go, and then because it's basically the same all the way up, except on one of the sides, this side. In fact, I think there shouldn't. Oh dear me, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, there shouldn't be anything down here that's going to get in the way. I forgot to bring the gravels and the leaves, damn it. Garble? Oh, those are leaves. We'll take a few of those. And we'll take some garble. Probably don't need quite that many leaves. We'll get an extra stack of garble out. We can probably mark out where we want the gravel to go. In fact, we could probably just sit and place it from the top here, can't we? I might even be able to. Yeah. Do that. Oh, I forgot I had jump boost. Oh yeah, we can turn the tweaker hand restock back on now as well. And figure out the lowest we can aim. There we go. I should have just taken gravel first, shouldn't I? And done the leaves afterwards. Oh well. When we run out of this gravel, we'll go back and do that. Also, we need to go to sleep. Over here we're going, isn't it? Oh, wait. Whilst we're over here. Whoops. I just flat out jumped over that. Oh, for goodness sake, stupid jump boost. It's throwing me off. There we go. Oh. This is also why it's very important to clear out all the kelp and seagrass, because if you end up dropping gravel onto kelp and seagrass, you'll end up sat here for a very long time, and you won't notice until you just see gravel items floating up into the ocean next to you. Done that before as well. Mainly with sand on the first time I drained an ocean monument, when I did it by hand. And then after that, I was just like, no. Never again. Which, admittedly, if I wanted to drain an ocean monument in like a funky shape, like a circle or a hexagon, etc., then by hand probably would be the best way to go for that. Why did I not use my silk touch? Yeah, you can't really do flying machines for a circle, unfortunately. You could do it for most of a circle. But yeah. And I probably would do it by hand. It would take a while. But yeah. I am not really a builder. I can't really make things look nice. Whee! Gotta make sure we don't touch the back key when we're doing this. Otherwise we'll end up stepping onto the block as it gets placed and then we'll just fall down. It's not ideal. Let's see, we're about 3 hours uptime. We should be able to finish this before 4 hours. If we're quick enough with the machines here, we might be able to be done within 3.5 hours. Which would be probably best case. Yeah, I don't want to be too late. I'm going to be... Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a busy day. I'm not actually sure what time I start tomorrow. I think it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Maybe I'll do a morning stream tomorrow. If I can get up early enough. And we do like an 8 o'clock stream. That'll give us... 9, 10. That would probably give us about 4 hours if I started at 8 AM tomorrow. Which would then free up my evening for video editing. Yeah, we'll give that a crack. I don't think I've ever streamed that early in the morning before. I think the earliest I've streamed is 11 AM on a Saturday. Hashtag student life. Yeah, oh. Really? I wasn't touching the keyboard. Oh, also, I forgot to turn my camera back on. Hello, everybody. Let's see. What time do I start tomorrow? Yeah. So I don't start until 1 p.m. tomorrow. So if I get to bed decent time tonight and get up early tomorrow, then I probably got time for a cheeky little morning stream. A second. Yeah, you have to excuse me. Life is very, very busy right now. Very busy. And there's a lot to keep up with. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's get some more gravel. Gravel, 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 gravel. Okay. Do the gravel on this side, I think. Which because it doesn't stick up above the water, we're gonna have to like watch out for where it changes from gravel to leaves. I might actually. Okay, these are all leaves, and then we've got gravel here. Those are leaves, right? Yeah. Gravel, gravel, leaves, so it's to there. I believe those should be leaves as well, right? Also, that should be gravel and then leaves and then okay, cool. Whoopsies. And then here, right? Yeah. There we go. Whee. Right, then we've got leaves, gravel. There we go. Ah, ah. Mhm. This is very nice with the fast right click. Makes this much less or much more painless. Not that it's painful to start with, it's just hmm. Just leaves. Gravel. Okay. Oh, I should have seen that coming. Oh, and we're gonna love the behind the scenes of every YouTube video. just me placing gravel for ages. There was there was one farm that, like the behind the scenes of it was like possibly the most boring thing ever, and I can't remember what it was. Oh yes, it was the gold farm. The prep for the gold farm was one of the most boring preps ever. But to counteract it, the gold farm is probably one of the most fun farms to use. Because I had to breed so many turtle eggs. It was so painful. I'm pretty sure I spent like 6 hours over the course of a week just breeding turtles. Like, I can't remember how many turtle eggs does it need? It's like, yeah, nearly 12 stacks of turtle eggs. It's just, I was just sat on a beach breeding turtles for 6 hours. Not 6 hours straight, but uh, yeah. Certainly for a significant amount of time. It just like, yeah, that was not the most fun prep work. What other? I mean, I guess the getting the magma blocks for the gold farm as well was pretty tedious. And then there was the brown mushrooms for the slime farm. That's annoying because you have to grow the brown mushrooms and you have to get on top to like fortune the actual blocks. I think I've still got my brown mushroom growing set up in the nether on the nether reef. What other tedious farms were there? might actually be it in terms of like tedious farms. In terms of like prep work anyway. I mean, the blaze farm was tedious for at least clearing the area out because there's just so many blazes spawning. The ice farm wasn't too bad. Because I think by that point we had most of the farms we needed for it. It's mainly blackstone and warped wood, I think. Oh, there's the chorus fruit farm where I needed like a couple stacks of dispensers. That took a little while to craft. What else have we got? There's the Wither Rose farm, getting that many piglins in. What else? What else is there? What other awkward farms have we got? The mud / clay farm wasn't awkward to prep for, but it certainly was awkward to build because you had to get all the pointed dripstone like underneath the blocks and stuff for the layers. That was a bit awkward to build. The lava farm required a lot of cauldrons. That was fun to get loads of. I have an iron farm though. I mean, for the most part, actually, farms actually haven't been too bad to prep for. Mostly because I've built farms to get materials to build other farms. But yeah. Trying to think. Lean. Is this? Yeah, this one is gravel as well. I thought it was. And then let's just double check that I've got all of the leaves. You shouldn't see any schematic gravel, basically. That's what we're looking for. Sleeves. Cool. Right, let's just double check this side as well. Oh, this side is fine, yeah, because it's got the stuff above. So, we're pretty well on the amount of gravel. We only had like 4.5. Was that just under 4.5 stacks spare? So we probably don't actually need the schematic for this. We just go up and down. Whoops. That's why I like to have my silk touch. Probably worth going around like this. Don't work out. Did I get one shulker box or two shulker boxes of leaves? So if I only got one shulker box, probably gonna need more leaves. Work out. Do I need leaves? Like, would I need leaves in all of the places, or could I get like away with like alternating the leaves? I don't know. I've started putting leaves in all the places now, so we'll just do all the leaves. It'll be fine. I just had a thought as well. Just a random thought, as my brain does sometimes. Okay, quite often, but... Wouldn't it be cool if you could get sponges from fishing? And not just ocean monuments? Right? That'd be quite cool. You know, alternative way of getting sponges and... Yeah. I mean, I guess you can get them from killing Elder Guardians as well, but that's hardly useful. That would actually make sponges renewable as well, if you could get them from fishing. Not easily renewable. You're probably still better going exploring for loads of ocean monuments if you want to get vast quantities of sponges. That would be interesting. Like, maybe they're only on the loot table for deep ocean biomes. Like how bamboo is only in the fishing loot table if you're in a jungle. That'd be cool. Just yet another of Chemist's random musings. Time 3 minutes 20. Yeah, we're not going to get done before 3.5 hours here, are we? As much as I'd like to be. Not going to happen. If I run out of leaves. Also, once we get these leaves done, I'm going to take a quick break because I've got to send a message to somebody. It's quite important. So you will have to excuse me for that. We'll get these leaves in first. Be a good point to stop-ish. Why have you gone into swim mode? Why did you go all the way over there? Come here. You. How far are we off being done? Oh my goodness, we're still quite a way off being done. I guess this technically takes... right. Out of leaves. I hope I did bring 2 shulker boxes of leaves. Otherwise we're in a bit of a pickle. Okay, we did bring 2 shulker boxes. That is good. Why do I have 5 gravel in my inventory? The mysteries of the universe. It is indeed there. Whoops. We just got 3 sections to do left now, I think. Not too many. And then we've got to do the other side, of course. Not really the only thing you can do with monotonous, repetitive tasks like this. You just gotta keep going. Just go for it, and Yeah. Do what I do. Stick some music on, get into the rhythm of things. And yeah, I feel like when you're doing stuff like this, particularly like if it's big and repetitive, getting into a good like rhythm or pattern is so important. Because I feel like it makes it seem like it goes a lot faster at the time. Also, my handy little tip for if you're doing anything with like large rectangles. For example, this is a large rectangle like this. I guess technically technically a square is a rectangle. It's just a fancy rectangle where all the sides are equal. Is find the longest edge and go in length along that longest edge. So, for example, like here, I'm going up and down. And it's because you don't waste as much time changing direction. Because you're changing direction like only a few times. So this here is like 7 long, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this here is 7 long. So I could either go, I don't know how deep this is, but like, was it 64? It goes down to like 36, doesn't it? So it's like 28 blocks deep. So rather than go 7, 7, 7 and turn it like 28 times, I can just go 28, 28, 28, and I'm only turning 7 times. That's completely the wrong thing, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. And it's the same with mining. If you're mining out a large area, but it's like square, mine the longest edge, then turn and come back. That'll be the quickest way that you can do it. Because you're not wasting as much time turning. It's why I try and do it instead of like spirals as well, because spirals you're turning at each edge, and as you get further and further in, you're going to be turning more and more often. Alright, that's one side done. Now we get to do the other side. Trying to work out if this side might actually have fewer leaves. Can't remember. This does have equally potential to have more leaves. So it all depends on what. It's to do with the size of the sweepers, because one side of the sweeper is longer than the other, I think. Wait, is it? Wait, no, that can't be right. No, wait. Maybe I'm just completely making things up and being stupid. It's highly likely. Lebs. Here we go. Was that a gap? Oh my goodness, it is a gap. Right, let's get some cyan concrete powder quickly. And we'll go to sleep as well, because we need to do that. There we go. Watch me, I would have missed one hole somewhere in the wall. When I take all these leaves out, I'm just gonna like be tearing away at my hoe, and then all of a sudden there's just gonna be like a spout of water just pouring into the hole. A lot of dolphins around here, I think. I saw quite a few outside there. Oh no, that's the squid. There's one dolphin there. There's another dolphin. Okay, there's two dolphins. There's not. Oh no, there's three dolphins. There's not a lot of dolphins, as I first thought. Never mind. Ignore me. We might not actually even finish before 4 hours. See how quickly we can build the redstone stuff. Starting to hit the bit that's got like the dip at the edge here now. Yeah. We'll have to see just how the flying machines will interact over here. There may be small problems, but should be fine. I mean, I could probably put a little temporary floor in there. I don't know if I can be bothered to do that. Oh. Oh, have we run out of leaves? That's... We really run out of leaves? Surely not. I mean, we've got 12 more here. We've really run out of leaves, haven't we? There were more leaves than gravel? I would not have guessed that. Well, I guess we've got to go farm more leaves then. Like how many more? So like 5 is about 2 stacks, I think. Or 5, so that's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 4. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need about 7. We need about 8 stacks of leaves, call it. Hmm. Is what I need. And I'm gonna need my fortune hoe. And I'm gonna need more bun metal. Right, well this stream just got a little bit longer. Even more so. We're definitely not finishing for 4 hours tonight. I'm hoping our hoe durability can keep up. It should do. They are netherite with unbreaking 3. Hoping we can get a good number of saplings just from this tree, so we can pretty much just silk touch the rest of the trees. Okay, we've got 5 trees. That should easily be enough, provided we get good leaf RNG. Believe me, leaf RNG... Oh, that's good leaf RNG. That's not a phrase I thought I would ever say. And yes, here we are. How many spare inventory slots have we got? 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, if we can basically fill our inventory with leaves, we should be golden. It's a pretty decent tree. That might be enough leaves, actually. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8. One more tree. One more tree, I think. Oh yeah, this will be enough leaves. For sure. Oops. I think those leaves, like, just decayed from under my feet. Okay, that's enough leaves. Okay. Put them in. We'll put our bone meal and stuff away first, though. Of course, there's not be enough leaves, and I really should have. How long does this need to go? Oh, is there? Yeah, watch there's not be enough leaves, and I really should have picked up the extra leaves down there. Just know that that is what's going to happen. Well, I check the schematic for that. I know that's going there. Yep. Come here. It's there, isn't it? For some reason, I'm pressing F3 and G rather than N and G. Oh, right there. There's a Stenbrick slabs because that's where the bottom was originally. And that was kelp, apparently. Hmm. Alright, that should be the last lot of leaves. And yeah, I'm going to take a quick break because I do have more messages that I need to send off. Let's sleep real quick. I will be back in a few minutes. I don't know how long I'll be. Yeah, be back soonish. Alright, I'm back. That was, that took a little longer than I was hoping for. Right. We need to crack on and build these flying machines. I'm hoping. So we've got those in there and throwing these extra sticks out. Should be able, yeah, we can easily fit everything we need in here. What we can't necessarily easily do is build everything. I might just use Easy Place. From the point of view that I really don't have a lot of time. Might be able to like elytra hop up there. If I do it from far enough back. There we go. And then jump boost is going to be a massive help here. Damn it. Unless I just jump off. Up here. Up here. You need to make sure you do that last, because if you place the observer after you place that redstone block, it actually updates that piston. And then everything goes wrong. Okay, and elytra hop. Elytra hopping is much easier when you have jump boost. Funnily enough. Oops, I missed the elytra hop there. Immediately after saying, "Oh yeah, the elytra hop's quite easy when you got jump boost," it just misses the elytra hop. Oh right, yeah. Observer goes first. Good job I hadn't placed these in. Otherwise, yep. Oh, I wasn't far enough over. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. How far back do I have to start? There we go. I'm gonna have to light drop from this side. Oh, that's the one that's the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah. I forgot that that was a thing on this schematic. Wait. Are there two of them the wrong way? Are these all the wrong way? Because they should be facing that way, right? Or are those the wrong? Oh my goodness, I don't know which way is the right way. Is that what? That one's facing into that piston. But these ones are... I'm pretty sure they should be facing into this one. I could have sworn there was just one of them facing the wrong way. That one's facing there. It's facing there. That one's facing there. Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow morning if, I'm pretty sure it should be this way around. I have a vague recollection of when I built this up last time of this piston firing. Then again, I also had a pretty strong recollection of only one observer being wrong. And clearly that's not the case. Come here, observer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not gonna that's not gonna work from that side. I need to come from over here. I need a longer run up. How do I have 2 redstone blocks left? Oh, I just flat out missed a whole section of one of the Nope, mistimed that. That would explain why I have 2 redstone blocks missing. There we go. I have... Oh, but like, I have loads of slime left. Yeah, I need to build the actual sweepers. I got very lucky there. I could just do this from the water, it's probably a lot easier. Cool, that is everything. Right, well I guess we are gonna full stream there. And then, yeah, first thing tomorrow morning, 8 a.m, I'm going to get on here and drain this and time-lapse it. And then we'll put in the floor as well. 4 hours should be more than enough time for that. So, yeah. Anyway, we're going to finish up there, stop the recording.